May you always be victorious, my lord. I humbly return your acknowledgement, my lord. It's like Agio himself brought the Mongols to Tsushima.
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima with our default difficulty challenge. And yeah, we're going to continue today with the final act of the game. And we will work on preparing everything for the assault against the Khan to finally take his life. Because now he can't really flee into another direction, except for if he would go back south. And it also seems like that as long as we are exiled, we can't actually go back here. So very likely I won't be getting to do the final mythical tale here until we're like killed the Khan, essentially. But yeah, I might just get it at the very end, you know, before starting the Iki Island DLC. It's definitely a bit of a shame that I missed it, because that ability could have really helped a lot in boss battles as well. But yeah, we have, you know, plenty of other ways to deal with it. But yeah, today we're really diving into the exploration phase here of this act. I also do a decent bit of the main missions, but definitely want to also focus on saying what tells we have here in this arc. Right now, the only one we have is Fit for the Khan, where we basically have to take over different Mongol forts, like over here and there, and then piece together an armor that will kind of like give us a bit of a, not sure if it's social stealth, but we can pretend to be a Mongol commander with the outfit. I think it has some advantage in that regard. Just wanna check real quick how many main missions we have and what point we're up to, just so we can like pace it well. Okay, so it seems like the mission after Wolves of the Gates is already the one with the sword on the Khan. So I think I might just want to wait before I do the next main mission, just focus a bit on the side stuff first. So some thoughts here. The best head in the game. True mastery begins where individual echo ends. Just hide our entire identity. Perfect. That's the type of head you would expect to see in like a game like Bloodborne. Perfect combo with a Traveler's Attire, isn't it? Where you're supposed to see everything.
Horse!
There's a shrine here. That's the final charm slot unlocked. Oh yeah. So right now we have reduced damage, both weapons deal more damage, moderate increase to health.
Tendway! Her tent bagayu! Nichunt sum tartisha! Som shungena shig bolson yum alagta! Tendway!
Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа.
Харахгүй бай!
Тэд энэ бутах чадахгүй. Тэр тэнд байгаа юу? Явцгаж, ихтэй болгоомжтой.
Дараа нэг юм аргу харахтаа хүл бай! Ягд бай! Tendway!
Jesus. Look at the size of this whale.
You'll be free soon.
I'm forever indebted to you.
You're safe now. Hold still.
The best day of my life, my lord.
Go. Be well.
They'll leave soon. I hope.
Yosta. Tertin Berayu. Butsad irch midden Rimstebe.
Achad urchirvol. Uchtel polokno.
Unsoptan. Ulgacha.
It's too close. Termu.
Many of them nearby.
Tishe.
Please save me!
You're going to be all right.
How am I so fortunate?
Go. And stay safe.
Pretty sure the last samurai are here to make the ghost our next people.
Posso! Dasha!
Тэрнийг олцгоё. Ааван тэр би яаж мэдхийн? Ол тэрнийг. Тэр тэнд байгаа юу?
Hello there, Doppeltor. Funny hat. Yeah, we just received this one.
Over here!
It's like perfect way to hide your identity.
Hold still.
It's over. Thank you.
Be careful up there.
I can't believe that Chito would put his own nephew in prison. What could he have done to deserve that?
Negumbel.
자, 유자약다.
대기.
I'll back it in there.
밴딩은 어딨어? 자기.
You're trash.
내 구속 탈자. 내구mbel. Soplar was det styrelsen!
Hello there, Mr. Goody. How did you get in there? How's it going, dude? I hope you had a good day at the gym.
Help me!
You're going to be all right.
Nobody's too first today? Not yet. Well, except for you.
I think you were destined to come here. This piece of armor was given to us by the man who made it. He was fleeing the Mongols.
This was crafted for Khotun Khan, but I'll be the one to wear it. Thank you for keeping it safe.
Of course, my lord.
If we share, we'll all go hungry.
Good, you did, it was a very hot and long day and you played Resident Evil 4 Remake today on hardcore. Very cool. I'm glad you had a good day. So what does hardcore entail? Like how does it change the game? Faster enemies, higher health and damage output, certain changes in the game are more difficult. I see. That sounds definitely challenging. Did you die yet? Or is it something that's no biggie for you? That a bunch of times. I don't blame you. It sounds quite challenging.
Please, I'll give you whatever you want.
You'll be free soon.
I will never forget this moment.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
For you, my lord.
Should never forget this moment because it's a trauma. Just seeing someone be decapitated right in front of her.
I need that money.
Professional mode has no auto-saves, pairings limited to perfect parries only, and prior difficulty increases remain the same from hardcore, just increased slightly. That sounds, yeah, a bit much. Like, perfect parry only. What is this? Sekiro? Get to the chopper! Hello there, Dr. Darling. Good day to you, dude. It's the ghost. Run for your life. Run to the chopper. Are you liking Sushi so far? I'm loving the game, dude. Such a good game. But yeah, we're now already on part number 15, so we've been playing this game for a couple weeks now. And definitely getting in the ending stage here. There's not much of the game left with the last chapter here. But yeah, I will also be playing the Iki Island DLC for the first time, so I will be adding a bit of extra content on top. Hope you'll be starting the game today. Got all the collectibles in Exiled 2. We'll do New Game Plus for the true ending some other time. Oh, that's fair. You know, especially if you now played like a lot of the game. And Exiled 2 isn't like that short either, right? There's like quite a bit of content to go through. If you want to see everything.
харгу.
Damn, he actually survived that.
Alright, wait! Something have us need your son! Something enough shit also.
Хийсэн хүнийг нь олж туслая. Тэр тэн байгаа юу? Энд алга. Юу болоод?
Let me just jump through the object. Easy.
Тэр биш вэж. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Зэ. Амартаж битэн байгаарай. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа.
Oh, the dog's actually on top of like a rooftops? What the heck?
Brief history of crime.
I was put in the jibby once. I will never make the same mistake again.
T-shirt, on! For Larissa! You're fine! What's even hard?
Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Амарсан.
Welcome in, Seraph. And thank you for redeeming history time.
Тэр тэн байгаа юу?
I'm gonna take care of that here once we finish this location.
Marcella! Alak, we wait!
Ah, nice. In a conversation with a Khan. I cannot imagine the burden a leader like Khotun Khan must bear. In an act of utter barbarity, the ghost poisoned the Khan's men in Casa Shimra. Far from deterring the Khan, the act spurred him to develop these poisons for his own use. He tells me this is one of the secrets of the Empire's success, embracing rather than rejecting or dominating the might and knowledge of their antagonists. Then yesterday I saw what he had done to the people of Qin. I don't know that I ever recover from that sight. I don't know what I think of Khotun. Perhaps great men share all the aspects of their lessers, but more. Great wisdom, but even greater cruelty.
Sonor Serenste.
Of the armor that was meant for the Khan.
There we go. General Batu is no more. Alrighty, it finishes another location here. Which means one more, and then we have all the parts of the armor. Lurking Kus Ibn. That's definitely understandable, Seraph. Thank you for the lurk. What happens when you stab an army leader? Well, in general. Yeah, we're getting more than stabbed, these generals. In general. They're gonna be slaughtered and decapitated. But yeah, let's go ahead and take care of history time here. I actually have prepared something that we can watch together. So far, I've been mainly reading on Wikipedia, but we've done quite a bit of it. So I found a video that I would like to showcase and watch the first half of.
The Kamakura period.
And it's called Why You Wouldn't Survive Life in Kamakura, Japan. Which of course is the current, time period we're playing in. And yeah, we're gonna go and watch the first about 11 minutes of this. Or maybe until the chapter Shogun's Katsu is done here.
The Kamakura period in Japan was a tumultuous time. The shogunate system had been established. Social order was changing. Religions were evolving. Stories of heroism and philosophy were being written, trade was flourishing, and the Mongols were invading. From the Genpei War that ushered it in, to the Genko War that wiped it out, to all the wilderness in between, here's what life was like in Kamakura, Japan. Samurai in debt. Many historical accounts that blend fact and fiction give us a glimpse into the mindset of the Japanese people during the rise of the shogunate system. The islands were going through a reshuffling of spirituality and religion, the class system. One of the most crucial elements as far as the economy and political system was concerned was the rise of the samurai. But it wasn't all noble wars and menacing stances behind raised katana blades. They had to deal with bureaucracy too. And they also had to deal with bankers. You gotta deal with bankers. With the Genpei War in the rearview mirror, Minamoto Yoritomo and the Minamoto clan took the reins of Japanese governance. They established the Kamakura shogunate, shifting power from the imperial court in Kyoto to their base in Kamakura. It marked the beginning of a military government system where the shogun, who was basically a military dictator, held the real political power. The emperors of the period were relegated to symbolic figureheads. The Kamakura shogunate allocated land to samurai warriors in return for military service. The samurai became vassals of the shogun and were granted land revenues known as stipends. Over time, these stipends became hereditary, and samurai began to identify more with their local lands than with the central authority. This led to the rise of powerful local lords, or daimyo, who had their own vassal samurai. With the establishment of Japanese feudal estates, there was a decline in the direct collection of crops as tax, usually rice. Instead, it became pretty common for taxes to be paid in cash. At the same time, trade, both domestic and foreign, started to take off. Ports were bustling, ships were coming to and from China, Southeast Asia, and the Korean peninsula filled with ceramics, silk, precious metals, and spices. But with the monetization of the economy, there was still a growing need for cash. This environment paved the way for the rise of moneylenders. They initially emerged to support the growing commerce, but soon found a lucrative business in lending to the samurai class. Despite being warriors and landowners, many samurai weren't nearly as skilled at managing their finances as they were with a katana blade. The samurai needed cash for a lot of different reasons. They had to outfit themselves for war and fun ceremonies. I mean, who was going to pay for that? They also had to maintain what had become a quite luxurious standard of living. They often turned to moneylenders for loans, using their land as collateral. Due to high interest rates and the samurai's inability to repay, many of them gradually became deeply indebted to these moneylenders. Over time, many samurai lost their land rights to the banks. As a result, the moneylenders, many of whom were from lower social classes, gained a whole lot of influence and power. The rise of moneylenders and the indebtedness of the samurai class blurred the lines of traditional and social hierarchies. Samurai, who were traditionally at the top of the social order, found themselves economically subordinate to moneylenders from lower classes. This situation would set the stage for future conflicts between the samurai and the shogunate itself, instability that would eventually contribute to more civil war and the eventual downfall of the Kamakura shogunate. Divine winds and things that go boom. There's a legend that sometime in the early 1300s, a Japanese merchant made his way to China to trade. Now, we don't know what Hayashi Hideyoshi was looking to trade. Maybe he had copper, a valuable commodity in China that they use for coins. Maybe he was looking for some of that famous Chinese silk to bring back to his homeland. While he was sitting around in the port, or maybe while walking along in a market somewhere nearby, someone showed him a miraculous substance. It was a grainy powder that, when lit, exploded like magic. He asked the vendor what this mysterious stuff was, and the vendor told him it was this new thing called gunpowder. Amazed, Hideyoshi learned how to manufacture it and brought it back with him to Japan. Now the thing is, we don't know this actually happened. By most accounts, it was the Mongols who brought gunpowder over to Japan, and they didn't bring it as a gift. In 1267, a messenger from Goryeo, the modern-day Korean peninsula, walked into the court of Hojo Tokomune, the Kamakura shogun ruling the country at the time. He presented the warlord with a letter from none other than Kublai Khan. It was kindly suggesting that Japan start paying tribute or else. The letter ended with a not-so-veiled threat, and it went, "But now, under our sage emperor, all under the light of the sun and the moon are his subjects. You stupid little barbarians, do you dare to defy us by not submitting?" Tokomune read the letter and then promptly crumpled it up in a ball, threw it in the trash, and then ran the messenger through with a sword. All right, while that last part probably didn't happen, we do know that Tokomune didn't like the letter much. I mean, he ignored it. The Mongols sent 6 diplomatic missions to Japan between 1266 and 1273. The Japanese turned their noses up to all of them. So in 1274, Kublai Khan decided he'd seen enough. He'd just inherited a shiny new navy from the conquered Song dynasty, and he sailed it towards Japan. It was the largest fleet ever assembled in history up until that point. From the Japanese coast, approximately 2,000 boats emerged on the horizon. From the shores of Dazaifu, one of Japan's most strategic cities on the island of Kyushu, the Japanese samurai watched in horror as the fleet pulled into the bay. They were met with a firestorm. Mongol catapults flung ceramic jars filled with gunpowder at the fortifications, but the samurai fought back bravely, using their own war technology, fire arrows. The arrows exploded against the ships and set many on fire. Some say these arrows were so effective because their tips contained gunpowder. Did the Japanese have the mysterious merchant Hideyoshi to thank? But the samurai's arrows were not enough to stop the Mongols. After only one day of battle, the Japanese had lost a third of their forces. But then they got lucky. The Mongols decided to hold off on a full-fledged invasion until the next day. That night, a storm swept in. It's thought that nearly half of their fleet just up and vanished. The Japanese call it the kamikaze, or divine wind, that saved them from a gruesome end. Tokomune's Katsu.
Just gonna pause real quick. But yeah, so that's, really interesting, of course, thing with Kamikaze, the Divine Wind. Because we talked about it before, but Jin is essentially the personification of, the sad storm that defeated the Mongols. And that's why I think it's like a great adaptation of the time, because, Jin is just kind of like a symbol, I guess, of just that. But it doesn't, outright, say that like a single samurai or like former samurai was responsible for it. So I like how it fits in with, what we know about the time.
Are pathetic. Where did you learn to fight? The brothel?
The brothel? That's where Uncle Shimura learned to fight. That's where he learned about honor. That's why he has a twisted sense of honor. Hello there, Afro, and welcome in. Alright, let's keep on watching.
So the Mongols left. Back in Kamakura, Shogun Tokomune was wiping the sweat from his brow and putting on a new pair of underwear. In the midst of the invasion, when it looked like Japan might become part of Greater Mongolia, Tokomune had met with his Zen master, Buko Kokushi. Buko Kokushi was maybe the most Zen of the Zen Buddhists. There's a story about him where during the Mongol invasion, he was meditating in front of a Buddha statue in the temple where he was staying. Instead of fleeing, he simply continued to meditate. The temple was assaulted by the Mongols, and when a Mongol soldier drew his sword in front of Buko and was about to make up a former Zen master, Buko looked up at him and said that he had conducted a comprehensive study to seek the real universe and that he had finally got an answer. His answer was this: all is vanity, people are vanity, and even Buddhist teachings are vanity. Now I am spiritually awakened, and so even if you want to kill me with your huge sword, I don't mind. I already know that I am vanity. This means when you swing your sword, you will just cut through a spring wind. The Mongol soldier, impressed and maybe a bit confused, left him alone. Anyway, Shogun Tokomune asked this Buddhist monk what he should do about all the fear and cowardice he was experiencing. Buko told the shogun that he should meditate on it. Apparently, it was deeper than the Mongol threat. Tokomune went and meditated. The sources don't say for how long, maybe it was just a few minutes, maybe a few days. When he met with Buko again, he told the monk that there were big happenings in his life. Buko asked him how he planned to face them, and the shogun yelled, "Katsu." Katsu was like a Buddhist aha. It was a word used when someone found enlightenment. Buko was pleased and told Tokomune that the son of a lion roars like a lion. Tokomune loved that one, and for the rest of his reign, he promoted Zen Buddhism and the code of Bushido throughout Japan. Bushido translates to way of the warrior. It was the code of conduct for the samurai that became more entrenched thanks to Tokomune. It was an entire framework for how a samurai should live. Values like frugality, righteousness, courage, benevolence, respect, sincerity, honor, loyalty, and self-control were held up on pedestals. Bushido was steeped in Buddhist traditions and thought. But while it was considered an ethical framework, it wasn't really considered religious. In general, the samurai actually believed they were doomed to the Japanese version of hell, called Jigoku because they were trained to fight and kill. What developed was a very Buddhist state of mind, one where the samurai were said to be unafraid of death. Overcoming the fear of death is a very Zen Buddhist type of practice. The samurai referred to it as the divine shield. It made them formidable warriors who were completely committed to their craft. The idea of the warrior poet, the noble, educated, disciplined fighter, was born. If the divine shield was real, then so were the divine winds, or kamikaze. The Mongols came back 7 years later in 1281. This time they had an even larger fleet. Estimates put this one at between 3,000 and 4,000 ships and over 120,000 soldiers. Once again, fire rained down on Japan. But then once more the divine winds intervened. A typhoon swept through and destroyed the Mongol fleet a second time. Japan was saved.
In the aftermath, a group of samurai, we don't know who or where, got together, scratching their heads. They needed a better sword, one that could more effectively cut through the Mongol armor, which their tachi swords were not great at. From the forge, one blacksmith hammered out the first katana. Its less pronounced curve, shorter length, and greater weight made it lethal against Mongol army, really any armor. The Japanese also refined how they heated and reheated the steel. This gave the blades a razor-sharp edge, sturdiness, but also a ton of flexibility. The most iconic sword in the world was born. The samurai. Alright, and this is going to be where we continue the next time on History Time. But yeah, it's really funny, you know, how 2 times the Mongols tried to invade and 2 times they're defeated by, you know, a huge storm. Or in this case, you know, a typhoon. But yeah, that's Jin Sakai for you. Thank you for redeeming History Time, Seraph.
Come at me, bro!
A war?
Poppin' Jay!
Didn't expect that one, huh? Poppin' J.
decision gerek.
Thank you. High precision. What the fuck? I have no idea why Jin just decided to hit into my direction. Like, I just rewatched it, but it didn't make any sense. He didn't even like try to hit the enemy. He just literally hit away from him. Gotta love his death sometimes. But Jin just decides to strike the air. Why am I wearing a bucket on my head? Well, as the Tengai says, true mastery begins where individual ego ends. It's a perfect hat to hide our identity. You know, we got that earlier and I thought it was kind of funny. It's definitely the type of hat you could be wearing in a game like Bloodborne.
Come here and fight! Natselme ashiguluch metu!
Hindwen!
Vi har Kudben! Halsen Hindwen!
Okay, just wanna check if there's any artifacts here. Ah ja. Hide. Leather and hides are used by the Mongols for a variety of applications. Everything from straps, string and baskets to boots, saddle flaps and even painted war art are fabricated from the material. Can't wait for the guiding winds and AC shadows. Now the wind's coming back to Yasuke. Let's tell him the good news. Then we also have a wind mechanic just to guide you back to Yasuke. A slight nod to this game. I'm definitely curious about how they structure the main story, especially, you know, being divided upon two characters. Because it's been a while since we really had like a dual, you know, character setup where we really get to play as like two back to back. Like having the choice at the start of the game is one thing, but
hold still.
Lord Sakai, you have my thanks.
Go. Be well.
Take this. It's all I have.
alright, we got 4 technique points here to spend, which means we can now go ahead and max out these stances. We can get the Typhoon Kick finisher. Enemies thrown by a Typhoon Kick are knocked down. The Moon Finishing Strike. The third Moon stance heavy attack deals extra melee damage and stagger damage. And then the Tornado. We can have 3 fast spinning strikes back to back. And there we go. That's all of the stances fully mixed out here. Only missing one ghost ability now, and then, you know, every ability that has kind of like combat relevance is unlocked. How dare you taking all that she has? She's giving it gladly. She said so. But yeah, it's kind of funny how Jin takes it because, you know, he has more than enough. And that woman was clearly struggling. Hello there, Absolution. The Jenna mode with her hands. Perfect. So much resolve, indeed. Yeah, I've been really taking this game a lot more in depth than I initially planned. So there are plenty of health upgrades and resolve upgrades and all that fun stuff. I didn't see that guy up there.
Уцаад ирж мэднэ. Сэрэмжтэй бай. Ахаад учруул. Өгтөл болгоно.
Be all right.
What a relief. Lord Sakai.
Be careful up there.
Who cares how we kill the Mongols?
I think there's one more ton to upgrade left. So I've gotten all 3, unless there's one more in the Iki Island DLC. But yeah, my katana and my tando are fully maxed out here. It's kind of funny. I can use how you can use the door here. Very necessary.
Sad urge midden the rumstebe. Her til bagayu.
You'll be free soon.
The best day of my life, my lord.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
What will happen to them?
You think of New Game Plus? Did New Game Plus actually have more upgrades for the Tando? Kinda forgot if it does. I did play New Game Plus, but it was like more than a year ago now.
Hirliak orpen.
How did you see me? No way he knew where I was.
Please help!
You're going to be all right.
I'd given up hope before you came.
You're safe now.
Already started forgetting his face.
You think it was for the armor? After you got all the Iki Island skins, you went to New Game Plus, there was one more slot available. Ah, I see. Yeah, could definitely be that it's like tied to the DLC. I still haven't played that one. So this time is gonna be my first time playing it.
Always does.
Negumben, huh? Энэ үхчихэ.
Самурайг орхох наш бусад.
Wow. The range on that black powder bomb, holy shit. I didn't expect it would also hit me on some level. So much a chain assassinate, huh? Kevin.
Not yet. It's too dangerous.
One of your favorite talismans after you hit triangle and square on enemy, lightning can strike another. Ah yeah, I remember that one. Don't remember how you get it though.
Help me! First you have to get rid of them.
Haven't got it yet in this playthrough.
Hold still.
Thank you for saving us, my lord. We were given this piece of armor and asked to protect it. But I think it's much safer in your care.
You're right. This was meant for Khotun Khan.
I had no idea.
Thanks to you, no Mongol will ever wear it.
That's every piece of the Mongol armor. I should return to the apprentice.
Moving from place to place. Too dangerous.
Ah, right, Absorption. Yeah, I remember. That's Lugian Plus vendor. I really liked how they included that as like an extra motivation. You get to try some, you know, new playstyles.
Terrible things are happening along the roads in Sago, my lord.
The Mongols are skilled in using terror to control people.
This was more than that. I saw them hang a man from the trees while his father watched. I still hear his father's screams.
I'll find them before they harm any others.
But first, let's have a look if there's any artifacts here.
My lord, something very strange is going on in Sago Mill.
Mongols?
I don't know. Everyone walks around as though they're living in the Thousand Hells, but they say nothing is wrong.
Sounds as though something is very wrong. I'll look into it.
The grinds for Legends mode is too much. Yeah, for me as well. I played like a decent bit of Legends mode. I mean, like not that much, but couple hours worth. But didn't really keep me motivated to like play much more of it. Plus the requirement to actually have PlayStation Plus when you are playing, you know, on like the PlayStation 4 or something. It's a bit annoying for multiplayer stuff.
I was trying to fix my wagon with pieces from a bamboo stand when I was told a samurai had built it. Is that true, my lord?
We use the bamboo to hone our skill with the sword. It takes focused blade to cut through all of the bamboo in one stroke.
Please forgive my ignorance. I put everything back where it belonged. Even the flag beside it.
I appreciate that. But it would have been alright to repair your wagon. I'll make sure the stand sees use.
Alrighty, let's make our way to Izumi village.
They suffer.
Pretty close here. Everything is Mongol territory here, it seems. You know what? Let's just do this combat star for once. If there are any enemies for this. Can't see anyone. Is this like one of the main story locations? Yeah, entering area of overwhelming enemy forces. So if I get too close, then they're just gonna kill me and I can't do anything against it. So yeah, we can't do this. That's so stupid. I thought I could just slide down there and not take any fall damage, but I couldn't even roll at the end. So I almost just died there from that jump, even though, you know, you really shouldn't. It's not like he's straight up falling down, he's sliding down. Jim wanted to do the Garret of Rivia there.
Do you need a new quiver or satchel?
Let's increase the amount of hallucination darts I can carry.
Worthy of a samurai. That's all I can give you right now.
Farewell.
Come back if you need anything, my lord.
Jin, over here.
I heard people went back to Komoda to clear the beach of the dead.
At least if the Mongols do Tsushima.
My lord, did you find the armor?
The enemy will never wear your master's work, and the Mongols paid for his death.
It eases my pain to know his killers won't hurt anyone else. I just wish I could learn from him one last time.
You can't teach others.
You're right. I'll take an apprentice. Make sure my master's technique lives on. Here, let me adjust the fit.
I was about to say it wouldn't really fit Jin if it's meant for the Khan. The Mongol commander's armor. The armor specially designed to be worn by Khotun Khan. Major increase to health, reduces all damage by major amount, and disguises you out of combat, massively reducing Mongol detection speed. Well, it's still not quite as good defense-wise as the Samurai Clan armor, I guess, but it's a nice combination of stealth and combat, to be fair. I do like the disguise addition here. Alright, but yeah, that finishes Fit for Khan. At this point, I would still like to catch up with the side content we have available right now. So let's go ahead and do some Tales of Tsushima.
What would my uncle think if he saw me in this?
A horse is fine.
Kenta, my poor boy. Why did it have to be you?
What happened here?
The Mongols found out my sons burned one of their supply wagons. They forced me to choose which son they'd kill as punishment.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened to your other son?
They took him. I'm sure it was Chuta's idea to burn their supplies.
He may still be alive. Which way did they go?
Across the bridge.
Үнтер хабас нисчирсэн.
Сайн хадаа.
Боллос аднахаар шидэж.
Сум нь хөрөлцөхгүй штэ. Тэр сум биш байсан юм байна.
Tracks lead to that homestead.
Харгу. Чи харгу.
Хан! Тэгэрвэ! Бэтэг! Тэд энэс мултар чадахгүй! Ямар нэг юм харгу!
Not yet. It's too dangerous.
This guy is berserked and he doesn't attack his mates for some reason. Why?
Please release me!
You'll be free soon.
Thank you.
Your father told me about his choice to save you.
Save me? The Mongols asked him who to spare. My brother's name left his lips without a thought. When he saw they meant to kill Genta instead, he begged them to take me. I can't face him. This all happened because I asked Genta to help burn that wagon.
What do you want me to tell your father?
That you were too late to save me.
Yeah. By honesty, I don't blame him. But, you know, his relationship to his father would be shattered afterwards. Begging to take him instead. That's why there were so many AC games without bombs. Jin Sakai used all of them. He definitely has a good arsenal of bombs. I mean, we got the sticky bombs, we got smoke bombs, we got the black powder bombs, we got firecrackers. We also got explosive arrows.
Father's not here. Maybe he left a clue where he went.
Shooter, I hope you one day forgive me for the choice I made. Wow. He couldn't even face his own son there. Did he kill himself?
The guilt was too much. He drowned himself, but it was the Mongols who pushed him to it.
Man. That's depressing. Look of the charm of fire doctrine. Burning an enemy has a 50% chance to terrify nearby enemies. Interesting. Okay, I also want to do this tale here, hidden in snow. But I would like to go back to Jogaku. I think that's what it's pronounced. temple because we can upgrade our ghost armor further.
Maybe it's
Jin, over here.
I'll get off Tsushima. You'll see.
So you...
How is your armor fitting, my lord? Nothing stronger. You need more to make these improvements.
Ah, we almost have enough actually to get the final upgrade.
I'll see you again.
Let's go ahead and either find some supplies or just sell some stuff.
Jin, over here.
He's a good man.
My sister saw him. He was tall as two men, eyes black as a moonless night.
Would you like to see what I have?
My head's not full of ghost toys.
What are you afraid of? He's fighting for us.
I know, it's just...
You worry.
Come, see what I can make for you, my lord. Very good quality. I can do a lot with this. May your hunts be successful.
Oh, I could also upgrade the incendiary
I work metal,
oil
wood,
quickfire here.
cloth. An excellent choice.
I haven't really used the flaming sword ability that much yet today, but it's still good to have some extra capacity. Never know when it could become really useful.
Jin, over here.
You can't miss the purple banners.
Permit me to refine your armor, my lord.
Alright, let's max out the ghost armor. Gives us also 30% chance now to terrify nearby enemies.
This will keep you safe. Stay strong and as rooted as Mount Kubara.
Alright, so in that case, let's make our way down to the Masako mill. Now, given this is fairly far away, we could also go ahead and just have a quick look if there's any artifacts nearby, for instance. On the way. Yeah, there are actually. Because there's still quite a few I have to get. Like 2 or 3 dozen artifacts and records still at this point. The Prisoner Coffin. The Mongol Empire weaponizes fear and terror to great effect in order to intimidate and demoralize their foes. Punishments can be exceptionally brutal and cruel. One example of this is the practice of immurement, in which a captive is placed in a confined, enclosed space for an extended time period, in many cases deprived of food and water, usually until death. That reminds me of the movie Hook from 1992 or something. It's the story about Peter Pan having become an adult and then going back to Neverland. And one of the torture methods they show Hook using is, you know, a prisoner coffin like this. And it kind of terrified me as a kid, not gonna lie. Because it also threw in like scorpions and stuff while the person was inside. And Peter Pan, of course, was played by none other than the legend himself, Robin Williams.
Here.
This set should be limiting the player's vision too. It's kind of ironic I'm using it on the Traveler's attire because it's the one supposed to be really good for finding stuff. Like you can use the wind to guide you to, you know, the artifacts for instance, or you also have a bigger radius to unfog the map when, you know, wearing it. A bit ironic wearing this set.
Hold still.
We need more like you, Lord Sakai.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
My lord, this is for you.
Everyone gets tankier here. Even the bass don't die with a headshot anymore. Never mind. I thought I could. What the f? This fucking guy just one-shotted me? I swear, at this point I can't wear any armor anymore that doesn't have any kind of like health benefits. Because otherwise I'm just getting one-shotted left and right in this last chapter. Honestly, I don't like how they just start boost enemies all of a sudden in this act. Because we're basically fighting the same types of enemies. It's like they gave them like a leveling system or something. Especially since I've gotten like so many health upgrades for like various side activities, and they can still one-shot me. Let's say even though I have 2 charms of resistance too as well. I even have already my defense buffed. And the guy's still one-shotting me. I don't know, that doesn't really seem fair. If I'm being honest. I like the difficulty spike here. That is the Mongol helmet. A heavier variant of a basic headgear worn by Mongol warriors, the Mongol helmet is made predominantly from iron and hardened leather. Typically fashioned into a shape of a rounded cone, it includes ear flaps and a lamellar neck guard for greater freedom of movement. For added warmth and comfort, fur is used in the lining and trim of the helmet. Siege weapons. Used primarily in assaults on fortified cities, the advanced siege weaponry employed by the Mongols shows how central engineering and technology is to their war efforts. The Mongols draw on knowledge gained from captives and subjects across the Asian continent, including Arab, Persian, and Chinese experts, to construct their vast arsenal.
I don't want any trouble.
Why is he running away?
Oh, sorry, my lord. I didn't see you.
You saw me just fine, and you ran.
I thought you were a bandit.
If bandits are giving you trouble, I can put a stop to that.
You should tell our head man, Sota.
Very unsuspicious.
Please, my lord, speak with Sota, the Dye Master.
I'm looking for the headman, Sota.
You're the samurai they call the Ghost.
And yet your people run from me. Why?
Knock.
A stranger could be anyone. Mongols, bandits.
If they're preying on you, I can stop them.
Don't trouble yourself. We can manage on our own.
You're turning away help.
Our enemies are disease and starvation. Can't be cured with a blade.
If you insist, Sota.
Hello there, Rod. Welcome in, Senny. And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Rod. How was the rest of Mass Effect 3 today? Hello there, Mita. And welcome into Cinder as well. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in, Brutus. To the last chapter of Ghost of Tsushima.
Look around.
Made it into the icy north here of Tsushima. I'm doing well, Amita. Yeah, I have a day off here, so been a nice show day so far. Just doing some good progress here with the last chapter. Been focusing primarily on the side content. Just catching up with everything we've unlocked so far. And yeah, took over quite a few Mongol territories already. Was unlocked a pretty cool armor, which is the Mongol Commander's armor. It's a bit of a social stealth armor, because it massively reduces the Mongol detection speed. You're doing well, you're on your way home now? Hell yeah, that's great, Amita. That you're already done with work for today. Rod, no worries, it went well. You did the main mission and the side mission plus talk to a character on the ship. You're still in Act 1, but tomorrow you will get the side missions that expire soon done first, before doing the next main mission. I gotcha. So do they expire once you do the next main mission? Or is it like something that's time-based or something? But I'm glad you had a good time, and you know that you're enjoying the game overall. Thank you for the GG's, Amita. And yeah, for anyone that didn't come in with a raid, or if you haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, there's a link in chat. He's been playing some Mass Effect 3 recently, for the first time ever playing for that game, and finishing off a trilogy. He's also playing through Rise of the Tomb Raider on the weekends, going for 100% challenge, but also going beyond that and getting all the upgrades in the game. And he's doing that to celebrate 10 years of Rise of the Tomb Raider being released now. Which is crazy to think about. That freaking 2015 is 10 years ago. Where's the time gone? But yeah, that's no worries for the shout out, Rod. Pretty much you need to do certain side missions before you start the next main mission, or they will expire. I see. That'll be tricky to kind of like know, I reckon, as well. Unless you're looking it up, or does the game give you like a warning that they would expire otherwise? Very crazy, the 2013 game celebrated its 10th in 2023, just feels like yesterday. I don't blame you. I remember when you've done your 10-year anniversary run for that game. And it doesn't feel, you know, 2 years ago. That's for sure. No warning, but definitely been using a guide to make sure. Yeah, I don't blame you if you want to cover like all the side missions as well. Would be nice if the game actually gave you like a bit of a warning. But yeah, so we are pretty close here to fighting the Khan. But yeah, I've decided at this point I would like to focus on, you know, doing all the side stuff that I still want to be doing in this act. Before we get, you know, to kind of like do things and main missions back to back, really. So right now we're just focusing on the Tales of Tsushima. Hello there, Sly Dog. Welcome in. How you enjoying Ghost? I love the game. Yeah, it's such a good game. It's my third playthrough now. I played it once about 3 years ago. Actually, like almost 4 years ago now. And then about 1.5 years back or so, I've done a New Game Plus run to get the last trophies. And yeah, this is my first time playing on the PC version and also playing on lethal difficulty. And I've been really enjoying that, to be honest. The consequence of making a mistake and dying. But also the enemies dying quicker as well. I would say though, there's been a bit of a difficulty spike in the last chapter that I'm not overly fond of. Because now even with health upgrades and defensive charms, there are still, you know, regular enemies that can one-shot me now again. And I spent like a decent amount on like side activities to boost my health quite a bit, so it's a bit odd that now the enemies that I used to one-shot I can't, or that I was like able to sustain damage from can now one-shot me again. Kinda something I have to get used to in this chapter. But yeah, lethal difficulty is lots of fun. I can really recommend it. Lucinda will be working from home today. Sounds nice, Lucinda. That's good that you can, you know, work from home. Definitely more chill, I reckon. The Mirage, AC Mirage manly chant. That was Ali. What about the Legends mode? I played a decent bit of the Legends mode on the PlayStation 4 version. But yeah, in this playthrough I'm not gonna be covering it. Just focusing on the single player. We're doing a bit of a historical focus, so we've been like also collecting all of the records and Mongolian artifacts. Ali. He has a pretty epic Shan, that's for sure. I do like his voice actor. Okay, so I'm not supposed to investigate this side of a town. What am I missing? At least I want his outfit to become wearable. I wonder if it maybe is at this point, at least with mods on the PC version. Because I know that replacer mods have become much easier to implement. But yeah, on console, unfortunately not. Unless the Saudi-funded DLC, you know, is gonna include that option. Which I reckon it won't.
Over here. This way, my lord. But don't follow too close.
What do you want?
Please, come with me.
I'm not suspicious at all. Have I seen Rise of Ronin? It's coming to PC in March. I did see that, yeah. I think Stanley or Gislek, they posted that on Discord, because we were just talking about it the other day. That I was like thinking about playing it and including it as part of the Historic Order run. But at that point it was still only released for PlayStation 5.
I don't know these people, my lord. It's better if they don't see us talking.
They're hiding something.
They avoid this place like it's cursed. But I saw the one called Sota sneaking around here a few nights ago.
You're brave to speak up. Get out of sight. And be careful. What are these people hiding?
At this point, any DLC would probably feel tagged on. They would be better off doing a game instead. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it's really, really odd, you know, like 2 years after the game has released to launch like another DLC. Especially, you know, since the whole incentive is, it's like funded by the Saudis, you know, and they of course have their own agendas. Wouldn't surprise me if, you know, now Basm just goes to Saudi Arabia and they just use it as an opportunity to showcase their country. Because they do that, you know, in like many different shapes and forms as well. For example, when you look at, you know, football, like soccer, they've been like heavily investing into that, in general, like sports, promoting that to kind of like put the country in like a positive light or something, or like make it more attractive for people to watch their leagues and stuff. But yeah, I'm not a fan of like that being, you know, connected to Assassin's Creed. We're just throwing around with money, really. Emita looks great and it has an adjustable difficulty despite being a Souls-like game. That's true. Yeah, we talked about Rise of Ronin yesterday a bit. It's kind of funny because Zomb mentioned how he started the game and was kind of difficult with the first boss. Like the first boss is supposed to kick your ass, but you're also supposed to beat him, I guess, over the first two. And Zomb then decided to actually set the game's difficulty to easy. But the game kind of trolls you and just puts it on the hardest difficulty instead, if you try to go on easy for the first boss. Which is kind of funny, but at the same time it's also kind of a dick move for people who just wanna, you know, not have a hard time. So Zomb actually ended up deinstalling the game afterwards, and I don't blame him. But it looks like a game I would be interested in giving a try. You know, the historical setting is certainly quite interesting. But it's also supposed to be really difficult. Given Ubisoft's money situation, you wouldn't be surprised if other countries want to finance specific games or content, and they would take them up on that. That's my impression as well, you know, that Ubisoft is so desperate that they even turning to the Saudis to like get some financing. and I think that's a pretty sad state of affair. Yeah, apparently so. They just outright throw you and then just set the game to the hardest difficulty instead. I can see how that's a bit of a turn-off for people who just, you know, don't wanna struggle too much with the game. But yeah, I'll probably just stick to normal difficulty and just try until I get to beat them.
A body. Drowned.
Jesus. What have you guys done?
Scraps of clothing. Women's. Bloody handprints. Scratches. People were locked inside these things. Try to claw their way out.
What the fuck? Okay, someone's going to pay for this.
Something or someone was hung from there. What's going on here?
Maybe they change it when it comes to PC. I guess the game is like, do you think you can cheat by lowering the difficulty at this point? Yeah, I think that was their intention, you know? It's like, no, you're gonna struggle and you're gonna have to beat this boss, you know, our way. But yeah, would probably be better if they just took away the option to change the difficulty at that point until you reach a certain point of the game or something.
Ground is too frozen for burial. According to Sota, most died from illness. All men, killed by weapons. A large group, headed out of town. Someone killed people and let some villagers remain. Took others away. Let's find out where.
This office is very fitting for this part of the island. That's what I thought as well, you know, with the pout and everything. Also really good when it comes to like ghost ways of playing. But yeah, I really like the look of it.
We went this way.
Unfortunately, it's also an outfit that pretty much means I will be one-shotted at this point again.
Hands were bound. Tried to run, but they struck her down. Left her to die.
If I want to even have a chance of surviving a hit here on this difficulty, in the third chapter, then I kind of have to wear the Samurai Clan armor.
Tracks. Must be headed in the right direction. They could have sheltered in that farmhouse. There they are. Hope the people they took are still alive.
Legion Jacinta.
Sultan Hawas nist your son.
Det band bitten gechmit.
Vidnik holas agnichar sidich. Summon horot se kuste.
Oi, unokik chaharda. Hanoin. Termun baist. Ready?
Bipe, in bench. Yamar nigyum harwo.
Yumatra. Wat tamigen ha?
Sultan, Sultan Mosonjin.
Termun baist tasla. Han.
It's over. I can take you back to your homes.
We will never go back. The men of Sago survived because they gave us to these monsters.
But many of them were killed.
The ones who stood up for us. We can make a new home here, my lord. But only you can give us justice.
You will have it.
Time for a slaughter. But yeah, these guys got it coming.
The men of Sago village will answer to me.
You wore the Sake clan armor, the upgraded version of course. You chose red because it looks beautiful. It really does. I do like the different colors you have for the samurai clan armor. Currently I'm going for Warrior's Darkness. But I do also like the Seasons of War. Kind of like a red design here. I think my favorites are Warrior's Darkness, the Spring Line, and probably this one, the Seasons of War. Oh yeah, Rod. Jin has really epic animations, I think, for the sword sheathing and wiping.
People of Sago village, I am Lord Sakai. Get out here, now!
How can I help you, my lord?
You lied to me, Sota.
What do you mean?
The women of Sago village are free.
What were we supposed to do? We're not fighters!
No, you are swine. All of you.
Spare them, my lord. It was my plan. I bullied them into it.
As you like, Sota.
Let me go! I swear I won't tell anyone!
We got so many choices to kill this guy. You know, we could use a black powder bomb, we could use a bow, different stances. So many ways to choose. Exactly, Amita. Gather around, liars. I got something to tell.
Killed him! The rest of you leave Sago forever. If you come back, you will join Sota. Go!
My lord, what happened here?
The villagers taken by the Mongols are free. They're sheltered at a farm nearby. You should join them.
Anywhere is better than here.
Charm of a Lost Mind. Hallucinating enemies deal 50% more damage to other enemies. That's not too bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so at this point, I think all the Tales of Tsushima are currently available to us. So we're fully caught up with all the quests right now. Which means the only quest I can do is the main story, Wolves at the Gates. But there of course should be more. I think at this point I would like to catch up with more of the artifacts and records, to be honest. Unfortunately, we can use the Traveler's Attire to do that. The Traveler's Attire with the best hat ever. 10 guy. True mastery begins where individual ego ends. Or ego, I should say. It's perfect to actually uncover, you know, hidden secrets. Because you can see so well. Wrecked. That guy did. Definitely deserved. Nigel Red Tattoo has the charm of a lost friend. Nigel. And his friend, Gavin. Where are you, Gavin? Something's supposed to be here. But where? Do I have to go up? Okay. Kinda seems like it's up there. Just gotta find a way to get up here. There we go. Watch her. I'm leaving for Komoda. Keep an eye on Lady Hana while I'm gone. The The miserable woman does nothing but brood and stew in dark corners of her house. She's almost completely useless, except as a place of warmth. But for that I have to be drunk. Which reminds me, stock more sake for my return. I will be back in a matter of days. Commodore shouldn't take long. Jesus Christ, what a bastard. And that was one of the samurais that actually went to Commodore Beach to fight against, the Mongols. I think it's good they showcase that, because it further emphasizes how the code of honor, isn't as widespread as Chimera makes us believe to be. That there's even pieces of shits like this that fought at Commodore Beach. Rod, you're going to kill Gavin in your low honor playthrough of Red Dead 2 this year? You mean someone has to be Gavin eventually? Man, I would love to do a low honor playthrough at some point with Red Dead 2, but the times that I played it now, I couldn't bring myself to do that. And the next playthrough is gonna be 100% run, so it would feel even worse doing the low honor there, I think. But I think the one after my next playthrough in like a couple of years or something, that's gonna be a low honor playthrough. Maybe like a no hut low honor. Like I've been doing with games like Witcher or Odyssey or Valhalla. Hello Vaave, welcome in. Good day to you. And yeah, it's going really good. We're currently catching up with the side content here in the last chapter. At this point, we've done all the quests we've unlocked so far. So right now I'm just hunting for some records and Mongolian artifacts. Quite a few records here, it seems. I reckon up here. How are you doing today, Ave? Record number 31. Only 9 left. Lady Hannah hasn't left the main house in weeks. Mysterious visitors come and go. Some stay for hours, others for days. Never together. I recognize one as a monk, another looked to be no more than a peasant girl. Lady Hannah is consumed with him. She doesn't let me inside other than to bring tea and rice, but when I do, I almost always hear the whisper of her sister's name. Damn, there's even more records. But you don't blame me, you're even going to do low honor as Sean too, which you also never do. Yeah, I don't blame you, it just feels... I mean, it's nice that you have the option to do so. But yeah, I could never bring myself to do it like fully. Also in Red Dead 1. Playing as low honor Jack. I saw some YouTube videos where he makes some really strange comments to like hookers in Blackwater, I think. Just feels so wrong hearing Jack say any of that. Did someone say Red Dead? Maybe. Rod will be doing a low honor playthrough next time he plays it. The Dye House. Sister, the headman has requested I come to the Dye House. Instead, I will come to you. There's a silence there I find dangerous. It used to be a place of joy, people surrounded in brilliant blue, but now only wooden boxes come and go. Once I thought I heard the crate scream. I get to you as quick as I can. And this place is really disturbing. What happened here? Yeah. Just want to get out of here. You're doing good? Just got home from work and booted up Red Dead 2 right away. The replay of it is so fun. Only way to stop it is to play your first run of Far Cry 4. You're literally addicted to gaming. I mean, I'm glad that, you know, you enjoy it so much. It's a really great feeling, you know, when you kind of like can't wait to keep on playing a game because you're really invested into it. And, you know, like there's of course like mindless gaming, and that's fair too, but like a game like Red Dead 2, you know, it really like also actively engages you. It's like watching a really good, you know, movie or show sometimes. Right now you're going to kill Billy Midnight, clip a photo of his corpse and grab his gun, which is soon to be your gun. Sounds like a plan. Okay, that's where the next record is. Let's have a look for the next artifact. Oh yeah, also that direction. But if it's out of character, you mean you can see him being mentally damaged, of course, by what he has witnessed, but not to that extent you don't feel? Yeah, same. And yeah, it would make sense for him, you know, not to be like super well adjusted after everything that's happened, but yeah, that would definitely take it a bit far. Just fully one-shotted. Full health, everything. This guy just one-shots me. That's what I mean, like the difficulty spike in the last chapter is insane. In terms of how much damage enemies deal all of a sudden. It's really like you gotta wear the Samurai Clan armor if you even want to have a chance of surviving one hit. I used to be able to tank 2 or 3 hits of these guys. And the funny thing is, I only gotten stronger since then. But the every death we had today was just like 1 hit at full health. I can only imagine how tricky now the end fight against the Khan is gonna be. If, you know, that's kind of like the difficulty spike we have to deal with. Avaretta 2 also has great side quests, makes itself a GTA 1's, even though decently good, can't even compare in quality. The way they're interpreted into the world is just so effective, both the bigger ones and the smaller ones. That's fair. Often I feel like with the GTA side quests, it's like, you know, like really good fun and definitely makes you laugh, but Red Dead 2 with overall, you know, like a less lighthearted and more serious tone definitely also changes the way they approached some of the side quests. That being said, there's still like, you know, plenty of funny and ridiculous side characters in Red Dead 2. Oh yeah, the Legendary Gunslinger quest, that's a really good one as well. Hey, look at me, I actually survived the hit. Quop-Shur? I probably butchered that. Initially a kind of levy imposed by Mongol rulers on the flocks and herds of their semi-nomadic subjects, Quop-Shur has become the basis of taxation for the Mongol Empire. Under this system, Mongols in a military campaign are not paid, but are instead required to make payments to their immediate commanders. This practice motivates the plunder of conquered areas, so that troops earn enough for themselves while meeting the demands of their superiors. Alright, that's another Mongol territory taken down. Already halfway through here with the Mongol territories. Not like we have to do all of them, but we're gonna see plenty of them just by trying to collect the Mongolian artifacts. But yeah, at this point we have 14 Mongolian artifacts left and 8 records, so less than 2 dozens at this point. And I think a few of them are still in the earlier regions, so I will have to collect the remaining ones once I get access to the previous areas again. Because while we are exiled in the north, we can't actually go back to the earlier regions. Which also meant I kinda missed out on the last mythical tale here, the Spirit of Yarikawa's Vengeance. But I'll probably go back and do this one once I finish the main story, and before starting the Exiled DLC. But yeah, that's actually the ability we talked about the other day, Rod, where you said it's like one of your favorites, where you have a 3 fast strikes back to back. It would have been pretty good ability to have, to be honest, for boss fights, but also for the last bits of content here. But alas, gotta play without it for the rest of the main game. I still can't believe I missed that musician in Yarikawa, even though I spent so much time there. It was fun to use. You spam that. I don't blame you, dude. It's really powerful. Damage and also the mobility that came with it. But yeah, I won't be able to use it until the Iki Island DLC. But it's gonna help there, I think, for sure. But yeah, this is gonna be where I'll go ahead and take a break for now. But we're not yet done with the stream for today. We're gonna play for a couple more hours here. But yeah, I will take a break here and then I'll be back in a bit with more of the game. And I think I would just like to focus on getting all the artifacts and records collected in this area. And see what other side content we can unlock here. And then once we're fully caught up with that, we can focus on the next main mission here. I still think there should be another Ishikawa mission, but I think it might just spawn after the next main quest. Like for Lady Masako, I've only done 8 out of 9 as well, so there should be another one for her. Norio should still have another 2 tales. We've done all the tales of Yuna, all the tales of Kenji. And yeah, Ishikawa should have another 2 tales as well. And I reckon they don't unlock until I actually do the next main story, so maybe it would actually make sense to do the main story first and see what it unlocks. Because this one is about reuniting with my mates, I think. So I think I might just do this actually, because that way we can combine looking for records and Mongolian artifacts with doing more side stuff, which is gonna be still plenty of. So I think I do that actually, the next main story, and then see what side content we can do afterwards. Thank you, Lucinda and Rod. I definitely will. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
child from a runny fart.
Alright. We are back with more of Ghost of Tsushima, and Tsushima as well. Thank you, Amita. Welcome back as well to you. And hello, Vasheki. Welcome in. A letter for me. An alliance map for me. Chartsy's behind you. Holy shit. yeah, that's Bloody Baron in South Amita. That was from my recent Witcher 3 playthrough.
Who cares how we kill
where I played as evil, greedy Geralt. And that also, you know, led to like lots of insults being thrown around from Geralt and towards him.
Defeating the Mongols is just the first step. What do you mean?
The goats of sushi. Alright, so I think for this next main quest I want to be using the ghost armor. It's a pretty offensive one. But we can use one more charm to maybe boost our health a bit. maybe we actually survive a hit this way. But yeah, the plan is to do the next main story and then see if any kind of side quests spawn afterwards, because at this point we still have tales of Norio and 1 for Masako and 2 for Ishikawa left. And I believe I should spawn after this next quest here.
We could use the old road from Omi up through Fort Kaminodake. Only problem is it's held by Mongols. You need help to drive them out. I know some hunters camped on Mount Sago. Their leader's named Takashi.
Friend of yours?
No, but he'll do anything I ask, and his men are good archers. While you're meeting them, I'll slip through your uncle's castle. Meet our friends in Omi.
Lead them to strike the fort from the south. I'll attack from the north, with your hunter friends.
You think it'll work?
Yes. Be careful, you know.
You too.
Have I played Far Cry games? I have played Far Cry Primo twice so far. We did also play it as part of the Historical Order run, like quite early after we finished Ancestors for Humankind Odyssey. Since it's set in 10,000 BC. And I really like Primo, but I also played it because it's so different to the other Far Cry games. I like how it's, you know, not modern, but actually like so far back in history. But I do want to play a few of them, like Far Cry Fry. That was like a mix between free and drei, which is free in German. Far Cry 3, that one really interests me. It's kind of like the starting point, I guess, of the Ubisoft era of Far Cry games. And honestly, New Dawn also interests me, mainly because of the art direction and like the vibe of it. So those two I would be quite interested in playing. You only played 3, you really liked it? Yeah, 3 looks great. And I love the antagonist actor, Michael Mando. We talked about it yesterday, but he's also one of the actors starring in Better Call Saul, the Breaking Bad sequel series. And I loved his performance there as Nacho. And from what I've seen, he also has really done a great job in the Far Cry games. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. You have all of them except for 2 in Primo. I think I also own most of them at this point. Like for giveaways, and Far Cry 3 I did actually buy for like really cheap some years ago. But I still haven't gotten around playing it. Classic. The Far Cry Fries. The new sequel. You open up a fry stand. And you also shoot some people. Mainly your competitors, who also like to sell fries. Do you like him as a character? Yeah, I mean, this whole definition of insanity. It's just pretty popular. I mean, even if you've never heard of the Far Cry games, that might be something you've kind of like seen at some point. Which chapter is my favorite in Red Dead 2? Definitely Guarma. I mean, Guarma is everyone's favorite, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not Guarma, even though I don't actually mind the chapter too much. But it doesn't really compare against the others, of course. I think it might be chapter 2 or 3. You know, once you kind of like escape the snowy mountains and you kind of like start your first camps. Maybe chapter 3? Chapter 2 or 3, one of the two probably. Because the general vibe is kind of like, you know, the gang is kind of like together and everyone still kind of cares for each other. Micah's in prison, which is great. We can take lots of time to do side activities. But main story-wise, it's difficult to say for me. I would have to play it again.
Habas harbat mai.
What about you, Ave? What's your favorite chapter in Red Dead 2? Far Cry fries versus coleslaw of hamburger. The true difference and opposite. There's also a German character in Far Cry, he's very funny. In Far Cry 3 you mean? Oh yeah? It's always funny to me as a German seeing like how Germans are, you know, interpreted. What people view as like typically German. It also reminds me of Red Dead 2, there's like a German family. And it's one of those games I've actually talked German in the game and it sounds like it's, you know, done by a native speaker. It's really funny though because Arthur doesn't understand the word they're saying. It's like one of the few situations where I actually understand more than, you know, the characters in the game. But you love leaving his rescue until nothing else can be done in the main story unless you do his mission. Same here, dude. It's like for all I care, Micah could rot in prison for the rest of the game. Really? Your favorite chapter is easily 3. If you would do a ranking, it would be chapter 3, chapter 4, 6, 2, epilogue 2, chapter 5, epilogue 1, and chapter 1. That was really confusing with the kind of like numbers in front of the chapter numbers. But yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would have been between 2 and 3 for me, just out of like what I remember of the game. It's my number 1. But yeah, as depressing as the last chapter is, it's also just really good. But yeah, very depressing though. He's like a stereotypical German. I gotcha. It's always funny to see. And I mean, there's definitely those types of Germans out there as well. That's funny when, you know, some people think that's how all or most of the Germans are or something. Chapter 2 and 6 can change places for. Chapter 2 is a good time without Micah. And Chapter 6 is so damn depressing. It really is, you know. Would be even more depressing if you actually chose to play Low Honor Arthur. It's one of those things where I can't bring myself to do Low Honor Arthur. Because in the final chapter, you know, when you know what's gonna happen, and then not being generous towards people that kinda need the money. It's like, what does the greed do you good now? But yeah, that would make it even more depressing to me. I guess many people outside of Germany view the Germans as very strict, serious, and not very friendly. To be honest, there's definitely a root of truth in there, you know. But it can really heavily depend where you are. I would say in general, like, once you meet like a random German on the street and you're kind of like asking them for like advice or something, I feel like most Germans would be very, you know, happy to help you out and quite welcoming. But as a German in German society, I would definitely say it's like, as you described it, you know, like as a German collective, and it's kind of like evolving more and more into that direction, you know, politically speaking, which doesn't really help. Just not gonna do anything.
You're going to be all right.
My prayers have been answered.
You're safe now.
I'd be honored if you had this.
But all the Germans you have met were very nice. Well, happy to hear that, Amita. Yeah, as in many, you know, places, it can definitely really depend, like, on the individual. But yeah, I would say that Germany is definitely heading into a not so open-minded, you know, welcoming kind of like nature. But yeah, with many countries in Europe, it's like more of a focus on like nationality and like inner security and, you know, all that fun stuff. Thank you for the lurk, Ave.
You're welcome at our campfire, my lord.
Mita, you met an Argentinian when you were in Spain who had studied in Germany, and he said that once he was only 2 minutes late, but the Germans didn't wait for him and went to dinner without him. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely extreme. It's definitely, you know, punctuality is something people care about in Germany. But that's very extreme, you know, between friends. I've never had that happen or seen happen that people wouldn't wait at least, like, you know, 15 minutes to half an hour. Or at least, you know, get in contact to see what's up, or if something takes more time. However, for example, if you have like a public appointment at like the like government, you know, for example, like a appointment about like a traveling pass or like something regarding your car, then you have like a 5-minute time window. And if you're not there when your time window, you know, is due, then you have to make another appointment and potentially wait another couple of weeks. So you gotta be there when you actually have an appointment, like for the government, within 5 minutes. But seeing that's, you know, be done between like friends or like colleagues or something, that's quite extreme. You know, especially like 2 minutes. I mean, even the government is waiting longer.
Can't keep warm.
Yeah, I must have. I mean, not even, you know, waiting 2 minutes. That's crazy.
Are you Takeshi?
You know my name?
I'm Jin Sakai. Yuna sent me.
She's alive? Where is she?
The Mongols blocked the pass to Omi. I have to open the way, and I can't do it alone. Yuna told me you can help.
Sounds dangerous.
I thought you were an expert hunter, leader of the best archers in the prefecture.
Is that what Yuna told you?
She thinks you care enough to fight. Is she wrong?
About me? No. But my people need a reason to risk their lives.
It's going to be a cold winter. Why spend it on a mountainside hunting squirrel when you can live in a warm fort?
If we can stay till spring, we're in.
You have a deal.
This won't be like hunting wild boar. Come over here and you'll see. It's getting louder every day.
Can back your way out of this. Thank you for clipping that rod. Let me have a look at that. I was the guy that that just didn't do anything during the ghost dance. It's so funny how they just, you know, keep on backing off and they just don't do anything. They don't even attempt to strike you. Not even out of fear or something. Now that's food for thought. Spend ages trying to think of a title. That's definitely fair enough. You know, when you want to have it be nice wordplay, but also like fitting enough for what's happening.
Bastards. Could have been me. Mongol archers guard the gate. Patrols ride in and out all day.
If we can get in from this side, Yuna and the rest of my friends will hit them from the south.
Yuna will be there? All right.
The fort was built around the cliffs. We can use them to get inside.
Woodcutter camp. Supplied lumber to the fort. Haven't seen anyone there since the Mongols showed up. How good are you at climbing?
Better than average.
Understatement of a year.
May I assist you, my lord?
Farewell.
하고 여섯 배. ready? 자, 대기.
Ah yeah, we actually have enough technique points now to max out the ghost weapons. The healing incense. Smoke bomb fumes restore some of your health. And that means we have now fully maxed out all the ghost abilities as well. Minus Iron Woe, but I purposefully haven't skilled that. Because I think it kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, this challenge. Otherwise, I probably would have died like maybe 1/3 less of my deaths, potentially. I mean, it depends, you know, because you'd have to have enough resolve. So it doesn't like trigger all the time, but definitely, like especially in the late game, you know, where we die from one hit at full health and with full resolve, it would have definitely saved us quite a few times. But yeah, I don't want to use it in this playthrough. It kind of defeats the point of lethal difficulty. But yeah, the only thing left to spend technique points now on is like these wind abilities. Or I could wait until we have the Island technique. And use my technique points for that. Because the wind abilities are kind of like not that useful for me. Since I won't be doing the, you know, 400%. Just all the missions and all the records and artifacts. Amita, but you think that Germans are more strict as compared to other countries in Europe? In Italy, for example, it's kind of normal to be late. Yeah, like other countries are definitely more lenient when it comes to like punctuality. For example, Levi, she was living in Mexico for, you know, quite a while. And it was like very common to be like, you know, 1 hour to 2 hours late. When you kind of like say, okay, let's meet at 1, you know. It was common for people to show up like 1.5 hours later. I have to say, maybe it's because I'm German, I don't know. But that would be really unfriendly to me to, you know, like if people are inviting you to a very certain kind of like time to do something and you let them wait for like 1.5 hours. If it's like a general party, you know, I don't care when you like show up. But if I want to meet with you specifically at a time, I'm not gonna wait half an hour and then I'm gone. Unless, you know, it's like a special occasion or whatever. But yeah, I wouldn't wait more than an hour for a person to show up. Because at that point I feel like you're not valuing my time, you know. And I won't kind of like let my time be wasted just because another person, you know, thinks that's okay. But yeah, I would definitely wait, you know, like plenty of time for people to show up, or at least have a chance to explain why they might take longer. Because I feel like that's just also really rude not to even wait 5 minutes for a person. But in the same vein, for me, it's like also rude if you know, let another person wait for too long without trying to contact them. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in. You hate being late. Yeah, I don't like it that much either. Like also when I have an appointment, I usually, you know, try to show up a bit earlier than that. At least a couple minutes. Because you never know sometimes, you know, what might cause some delays either. You personally like punctuality. You make sure to be at a place earlier than the set time. Even at work, you go 30 minutes before your shift starts. That's definitely fair, you know. Because yeah, sometimes it can be difficult to predict, you know, what might cause a delay or something. And showing up one of the things you want to do for Rise of Tomb Raider is the Extreme Survivor difficulty. It has all the things the difficulty below it. It has no aim assist, no health regen. Enemies have more health, do more damage, better senses, more difficult enemies present. Fewer resources and upgrades are more expensive. Campsite use resources for the first time. But then adds game saves only at base camps. That sounds really difficult. Definitely sounds extreme. But that sounds also very fun, you know, to be challenged that way. Especially if you're already really familiar with mechanics and how enemies behave. Would be nice to see you play that way. Then you try to get to work 15 minutes earlier and get all your computer systems up at work by the time it strikes the time you're supposed to start. And you don't clock in until 1 minute before your start time, but you also do not answer any calls 10 to 15 minutes before you leave as well. You don't mind being early, but you don't like staying a minute later than necessary. That's totally fair, especially when it comes to something like work, you know. There's like a certain amount you get paid for, and staying beyond that, that's really not anyone's problem. But yeah, I don't blame you, you know, like when I'm supposed to do something at a certain time, I also like to be prepared to do it at the time. Not prepare myself once the time starts.
Time to head for the woodcutter camp.
Definitely lives up to its name. You've done the difficulty below it before, but not the hardest yet. I see. It really does. Reminds me of the Survivor difficulty for Far Cry Primal. That also had things like your enemies deal more damage, you have less health, and less resources and stuff like that. But it was really fun. It really put you into like a more Survivor position. It even got rid of some of the hard elements as well.
We made the climb, but it took hours. If we sit up here much longer, the Mongols are sure to see us.
Back away from the edge. I'll be right up.
Sure you will.
Shut up. Yuna's got some interesting friends.
Let's plan our attack.
You can see inside from over here.
Necro takes it a step further and tries to be so early to places he's waiting to walk in the door, and the minute a place opens. That reminds me of like, you know, people that are really old here in like pension and stuff. Because they also are like ready to jump into the supermarket once it opens, like early 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning. Like already waiting at the door. For me, I couldn't do that, but mainly because I don't want to wake up that early. But there are some people who really want to get there as early as possible to get like the best, I don't know, vegetables or whatever. Or like if there's, you know, sales, like specific products on sale or like only available at like for a couple days. They're like, I have to get them first. Exactly, Aura. It's like, did you see that? Shut up.
Archers on that ridge will have a good view of the courtyard.
And plenty of targets.
The bulk of our force should go there. We'll get on that roof. Control the high ground.
You sound like Yuna.
She was a good teacher.
You men with me. Everyone else get to the ridge.
If the enemy sees me, take them down.
Understood. Good luck.
I make my own luck. I still have damage on these guys. The last chapter is another level. I really thought I would also be much more terrified and scared by me slaughtering the general in front of him. I'm not sure if lethal difficulty also lowers the chance of them being terrified or something. You killed Kenny, you bastard! I would love to play the South Park games again, to be honest. They're so fun. Hello, Veroni, welcome in. Howdy, partner. Yeah, big ouch. Yeah, these guys really hit hard on Evo. Especially in the last chapter now. I've got like a health and damage boost. Thank you so much for the resub as well, Ronnie. At 51 months. It's actually crazy. Didn't realize we knew each other for that long. (1983), the year you were born. Or maybe I can also take it to the year I was born in. 11 years later. But yeah, I want to keep it below 100 though, by the end of the main story. But at this point, I feel like that's becoming more and more unlikely. If I didn't get this damage and health boost in the last chapter, I think we would have gotten it, but now it's become more and more tricky. See, are they terrified? Not really. Like none of them just ran away. How can it be? The first guy actually ran away. Like I have a fully maxed out ghost armor and I thought of a general and none of them got terrified. Oh. Things are going well, lots of writing. Very nice, Ronnie. Are you working more on that comic that you talked about? It's always so funny when explosions don't actually hit your allies. Brought in the Merc team, you see. Sure have. Definitely comes in useful. Of course their arrows one shot, but mine don't.
What sort of animals would do this?
The Mongol kind. The woodcutters must have resisted them.
Let's kill every bastard in this fort.
Another patrol. We'll ambush them when they come through. Hide.
You heard him. Move. Open fire on my signal. Then get closer. Now, kill them all! Come on, everyone. Let's get to the bridge. I heard Lord Shimura has an army, with samurai from the Shogun. Why aren't you leading them?
Lord Shimura has his plan to fight the Mongols, and I have mine.
You're on your own. This fort isn't yours to give us.
The Jito is at his castle. He'll have no need of this place until spring.
We'll be gone before he shows up.
That came from the southern gate.
Got to see what's happening. Over here.
Yuna!
She did that?
We have to get over there. Let's get a look at the bridge.
Reminds you of hiring them in AC. That's true. I do like having companions that you can hire or like choose to work with for a certain amount of time. It's a nice mechanic. Or to use them as like distractions or something. finish the first draft of a pilot of a cartoon that you're working on with Method Man. It's solid, but you need to work on getting a little more humor in it. I gotcha. But that's great, Ronnie. I'm glad that you got the first draft done. If understandable, you know, that there's so like things that maybe have to be overworked or reworked. But GG's on getting that far already with it. Wish you all the best, Ronnie, for, you know,
Most of their forces over there.
the next stages of the project. We made another outfit mod for Veogat, because fashion. Nice, Aura. What kind of look did you go for this time?
If we charge across the bridge, we'll have to deal with that Hwacha quickly.
Could you sneak under the bridge with that hook of yours? Take the Hwacha by surprise?
I could grapple onto the tree and swing across. There's a way up the cliff on the other side.
If they spot you, we can hit them with arrows. Charge across or sneak over. Either way, it'll be risky. We'll follow your lead, Lord Sakai.
Get your people ready to move.
Reinforcements on the way!
We have to help my friends at the gate! There they are. They brought some friends from Yarikawa.
I figured it out. You're the ghost, but you're supposed to be 10 feet tall!
Keep fighting!
You finally got here! Don't get too close! They'll see me!
Stay safe, Kenji!
I'm trying! Get away!
You should have waited for us to open the gate!
It was Masako's idea!
Lord Sakai! We're just in time! Keep swinging, Noriro.
Close.
The fort is ours, my lord. Is everyone all right?
Never better.
All things considered.
Good to see you, Lord Sakai.
Is it this cold everywhere up here?
You'll get used to it. Take any supplies we need, and prepare to ride for Jogaku.
Rest.
So, you and Takeshi...
That was my old life.
He and his people are more than hunters, aren't they?
Depends on how you look at it.
I told them they can stay and hold the pass for us. But I don't want bandits making trouble for innocent people fleeing the Mongols.
He knows what I'd do to him if they tried.
I think he's been looking forward to seeing you.
He's seen me. We can go now.
Let's get everyone to Jokaku. We'll plan our final attack from there.
It's time for the Khan to die.
He's seen me. It's kind of funny how Yuna answers that. But yeah, there's clearly a backstory. Or it was kind of an excellent look, but it's giving Matrix Blade vibes. Blade like the Vampire Hunter, but it's an all black to hide the clipping. You don't normally like all black fits. Fair enough. Definitely sounds like Matrix. Full black leather look with black sunglasses. Yeah, the gunpowder rise was definitely really interesting in this time. Like what the Mongols brought over from China. It was the first time the Japanese were really confronted with gunpowder as like a weapon. Get to the chopper, I'm in the gate. That's true, yeah. I'm on fucking fire could definitely be like a soundbit. A very specific one though. Would be difficult to kind of like categorize it. Yeah, Jin is definitely curious about seeing what Yuna has to say about being in war with anyone. Right, so that's what I thought. Now that we've done the main story, we unlocked the last tales of Tsushima here. Like the last tale for Lady Masako. Exactly, Aura. It's like, yeah, they see me. Let's get out of here. Yeah, seems like she is a meter. I don't think her current situation in life allows that either. Yeah, sure, Aura. I mean, definitely feel free to share it. Maybe I have to have like a fashion screed channel or something, where people can just post their outfits in the current games they're playing. But for now, feel free to post it in pictures and videos. Yeah, it would have to be its own soundbit, because putting it into the NPC soundbit is kind of like very specific still, and a bit random. Maybe I just have to have like a fire soundbit. With variations of like, I'm on fucking fire, or like, let it burn. Oh yeah, the Kensei armor. You can see a lot of Jin's face as well with this one. Thank you for posting the Discord link, Verrod.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're not.
We've been praying.
To my ancestors. Asking forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
What do they say?
I can't hear them.
Perhaps your ancestors are silent, because they can't do what you must.
I know where my sister is. Clan Kikuchi's old fort.
Then you're ready?
I have no incense left to burn. No more prayers to make. The Kikuchi estate is this way.
Yeah, alright, it's like, jumps on top of Masako and be like, sorry to interrupt.
How did you find your sister?
She was married to a man named Ikeda, a retainer for Clan Kikuchi.
Their stronghold is near here, under the mountain.
She always wanted an estate and holdings of her own.
And with Kikuchi's men fallen at Komoda.
It made sense she would try and take Kikuchi's for herself.
Especially after she failed to take yours.
I asked around. It seems a new clan has taken up residence. Their emblem matches the one on the notes.
Then it's her.
People say she's turned it into a haven for refugees, claiming she knows what it's like to lose her home.
Do you think it's true?
We're about to find out.
Why would your sister say she lost her home?
She had to leave home when she married Ikeda.
You said Ikeda was a retainer.
Yes.
But you're the younger sister. Why were you the one to marry a samurai?
When we were young, bandits attacked our estate. Hana hid with our parents. I took up a sword. Only after I dispatched the bandits did a samurai guard arrive to help. Adachi was leading them. Hana saw him as a way to realize her ambitions, but he only had eyes for me.
She was jealous then. The seed of many betrayals.
I wanted to ease her heartbreak, so I helped arrange her marriage to Ikeda, and she was sent north.
Did you know the man you sent your sister to live with?
Ikeda was a respected widower. People spoke well of his kindness.
Kindness is a mask, easily removed behind closed doors.
What are you getting at, Jin?
I want to understand why she went to such extremes to destroy you. After so many years.
There is only one thing to understand. Hana murdered my family, and today, she will pay for it.
Well, I still can't understand why she did it. It doesn't excuse what she's done, but I do understand Jin's desire to, you know, have a full story. Because just arranging a marriage for your sister, then sending her north and not knowing anything about the person you just married your sister to, might have something to do with the fact that she has now a plan of revenge against her sister. That's right, actually, Aura. Or it's actually like a... It is a quiver. It's just like not, you know, your typical one. But you can see it at the bottom. There's like a holding place, I guess, and then they're also tied together in the middle. Hold together. But yeah, it does look like they're just floating on the back there, from further away. That's no worries, Amita. Thank you so much for being here and for joining. If you're streaming tonight, I hope you have a good stream. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. For anyone that hasn't checked out Amita yet, there's a link in chat. Definitely check out his channel. He's currently playing some Resident Evil 2. He's also been playing Terminator Resistance. And yeah, he also played Ghost of Tsushima not that long ago. Went for the 100% with all the trophies as well, I believe. And yeah, really chill, enjoyable streamer to watch. So if you're interested in those types of games, then definitely check out Amita. It's like a rubber band quiver. Yeah, pretty much the way it's like held together in the middle there. It's kind of cool, you can even choose music themes in photo mode. Masako song. I can hide him. That's pretty cool, but you can just hide Jin altogether. You can even change the weather completely. Yeah, this game has such a great photo mode. You can even change the time of the day, the wind direction, the wind speed, and add particles if you like. Catch you next time, Amita. But enjoy the rest of your stream, Senny. Show the Khan who can't win. I catch you next time. Definitely will Rod. Well, not today anymore, most likely. But definitely next time we're gonna show him. Thank you so much for being here, Rod. I hope you have a good rest and a good night. And if anyone hasn't checked out Rod's channel yet, then highly recommend doing so as well. He's currently playing for Mass Effect 3 for the first time ever, doing all the main and side missions in the game. And over the weekend he's playing for Rise of the Tomb Raider, doing a 100% challenge for the 10-year anniversary of the game. So if you want to check that out, then definitely consider following Rod's channel. That's the voice of a shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one. I catch you next time, dude. And also, you're epic. Alright, I'm back. Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in. Ahoy. It's going very good, thank you, dude. Yeah, making good progress here with the last chapter. So not that much left for the main game. I think by the weekend we might have the main game finished. How's your day going, Schiller? Oh yeah, I definitely feel good about the progress we've made. Even though we've been, you know, really taking it in depth with like all the missions in the game.
Was there ever any sign of her betrayal?
We were never close, but our relationship was always cordial. I would see her at Lord Shimura's conclaves. We'd exchange pleasantries. I had no idea she held such hate in her heart.
But she was at your estate, the day of the attack.
She came that morning to wait with me for news from Komoda Beach. We were both concerned for our husbands. It was the first time I ever felt close to her. She met my grandchildren, brought them gifts. They loved her. Now I know she hadn't come for comfort, but to witness our deaths.
The women in your family fought. I saw that for myself.
I stayed with my son's wives while Hana took the children and ran for the stables. Afterward, I found what I thought was her body. The face was brutalized, unrecognizable. But the gold sash was Hana's. I buried her with my family.
She must have learned you survived the attack. Faked her death to escape you. A clever plan.
My survival was her greatest mistake.
The day's good, a long day of work, but you're finally home. Very nice, Schiller. Glad to hear that, you know, you can now relax a bit after a long day. That's always a great feeling, you know. Hana's a cold bitch. Yeah, it seems like. You actually have it in your heart, you know, to see the children bring them gifts. Have the children love you. And then to do that. I never understand.
We're almost there. Leave the horses. We'll continue on foot. Guards at the gate.
Be ready. If this is a haven for survivors, there's no telling what to expect.
Where's Lady Hana?
It's Lady Masako!
Put them down! Help me open the gate.
Quickly, before more guards show up. So she is helping people.
Hana helps no one but herself. Lady Hana, show yourself!
Kill them!
Where is she?
Reinforcements!
You serve a murderer! Face me, you coward! Push toward the dojo!
How many are there?
Doesn't matter. Kill them all! I've had enough! Kill them and let's be done with it!
The traitor!
Please, don't kill me.
Where's Lady Hannah?
In the estate up the hill, my lord.
Tell the coward her sister has come.
What will you do when you see her?
Exactly what she did to me.
She's still your family.
My family is dead. She is nothing but a murderer.
It's interesting how Jin also makes the case for potentially sparing her sister because she's family. In a way, you know, maybe Jin also translates that to his own family, you know, how much he lost. And that he also doesn't want Lord Shimura to die either. I still think, you know, the choice to grant our uncle's wish at the end of the game is totally valid. But I feel like for Jin there would definitely be a strong motivation not to kill him when it was like, you know, his own wishes. But when it comes to like, you know, honoring or respecting our uncle's wishes, that is a different topic.
Hana! Show yourself!
Little sister.
You let me think I buried you. Who was it, really?
A peasant woman killed by the Mongols. Did you weep for me?
You have taken everything!
Daughters and grandchildren. Not nearly enough. The Mongols robbed me of Adachi's death, and you cheated yours. But finally, I will take everything. Kill them.
No remorse whatsoever.
I will deal with them.
Thank you.
And him!
Let him stab you in the back.
Masako.
You murdered my children. My grandchildren. Destroyed my family.
A small price to pay for what you've done.
I have done nothing.
You stole everything. Drove me from our home. Took the life that was rightfully mine. Left me with that abusive drunk in this frozen land. You would have to suffer an eternity of pain to understand the life I've lived. The life you forced on me.
None of that is my fault.
It is! And damn you for acting as if it isn't. You've come to kill me, so finish this. It will be your only kindness.
I can't end your suffering. But you can.
Now, you have nothing!
I never mourned my family. I've tried to honor them, meditate on treasured memories, but she consumes them. Even now, I have nothing left.
No. You've accomplished what you set out to do. You have honored your family, given them justice. Now you can find peace.
This path does not lead to peace.
Where does it lead?
I don't know. I have to continue walking it to find out.
I don't want you to go.
I must. But I will be there when you need me.
We got the Adachi half mask, worn by the samurai of the Adachi clan. Oh, we can barely see it, but it's very similar to the Sakai half mask. And the charm of a lost mind. Ah, another one. That's the second. But yeah, that's the end of Lady Hannah. I didn't remember actually, but I really thought that she would have a bit more remorse. I think it would have been good if Lady Masako at least would have acknowledged that it wasn't right of her to just send her sister to the north, you know, because Lady Masako never actually... She doesn't take any responsibility for what happened to her sister, and I don't think that's right either. But considering, you know, what Lady Hannah has said, she doesn't owe her anything either, I think at this point, you know. But for her own sake, I think it would have also helped her, you know, find peace in realizing that, you know, the reason her sister has lashed out like this has a reason, you know, wasn't for nothing. Or Jin has never once disliked his uncle or wished him harm. He wanted to protect and serve him the entire game. But he knew he couldn't do that the way Shimada wanted him to. Yeah. I agree with that. I mean, even by the end of the game, you can tell that Jin just doesn't wanna take his life. The only reason he would do it is for his uncle's sake. Ryuzo? Definitely very similar looking outfit, isn't it? Was it Masako who did it or their parents? Well, according to how Masako just told the story while we were riding, she talked about how she arranged the marriage to to the husband of Hannah and sent her north, but she never actually met the husband and only heard that he was like freshly widowed and supposed to be, you know, friendly. But yeah, it turns out that he was actually an abusive drunk, and there's actually a really cool connection to this whole story tied to one of the side quests. It's the one where we saw all the dead bodies earlier. And the crates that people have been kept in. And essentially, her husband talks about how he despises Hannah, and she's a useless woman, and the only good thing she does is give him warmth. And even for that, he has to get super drunk, essentially. So that's kind of like highlights what Hannah had to go through, I guess, being with, that man. And it's something that gets easily overlooked, I guess, if you don't do that side quest of the Terror of Tsushima connected to Lady Hannah. And you also gotta remember that that's her name as well. So if you haven't done the Lady Masako quest up until this point, then you wouldn't even know if it's connected to Lady Masako's sister. Have I seen the confusion with the Spider-Man 2 PC port? I haven't. It's going to drop tomorrow, but there has been no word. There are no pre-orders, which Sony lost, and no specs. Wait, what? That's really odd. I knew that it was supposed to launch like, at the end of January. But yeah, like no pre-orders, no, like not a single word. Let me have a look. Yeah. Yeah, there really isn't anything, like any news. It's really weird that, release is still like to be determined or something on like Steam and Epic. But there are official launch times, so let's see if they're being met. So it's supposed to launch at 9 AM in the morning, Central European time. No, that's wrong. It's 4 PM. Can I mix that up? I mean, I hope it's gonna launch because I really wanna play it at some point. And the earlier it releases, the earlier it's gonna go on sale and stuff. Hannah, you should have killed your husband, not your sister's family. If Hannah put half as much effort into killing her husband as she did in killing Masako's family, she'd never be caught. Yeah, that's the thing, right? She seemed like she doesn't really, like she's not really proficient in fighting or killing. And her husband was very abusive and a samurai. But I guess she could have found some way to do it. Maybe by poisoning him or something. But yeah, I mean, there's no excuse for what Hannah has done. But I think it's also definitely important understanding the situation she was in and what drove her to this desperate act of vengeance. So I'd definitely be getting Spider-Man 2. Not on release, but I would still love to play it this year, for sure. That's true. Yeah, that's true. She definitely could have hired some people to do it for her. Or, just like poison his husband or something. Her husband. But yeah. Vengeance is a fool's game, but it feels good. But that was insane. Simple talk could have fixed things. Yeah, that's unfortunately true quite often. You know, that if people would just sit down and actually talk about an issue, it could potentially solve the entire thing. That's definitely fair, Ave. I do also find her story a bit like underwhelming at the end, you know, with the outcome. For me, it's like mostly about Masako, at least, you know, coming to the conclusion that she had an influence on the events that happened. And yeah, even though, you know, it's not like she has to blame herself, not at all. But it would have been good, for me at least, if she had some sort of like realization about it. Which might also help her find peace with it in the end. But that's the thing, I guess, you know, she's not going to find peace anytime soon. And I guess it also makes sense. But, yeah. I did also would have liked more. Maybe also for Hana to be a bit more remorseful, maybe. Masako's storyline was a favorite up until the end. At the end, the Archer story ended up being a favorite. That's fair. I do like really Ishikawa's and Tomoe's story as well. There's a lot of mystery about it as well, and it's very clear from the get-go that Ishikawa is not really telling the whole story. But I do like how some of the side characters like Lady Masako or Sensei Ishikawa, not your, you know, like black and white good characters or whatever. Also deeply flawed characters as well in some ways. Which helps to make them feel more human, you know, even if they're like masters. And mentors also to Jin, you know. Yeah. Definitely helps it make it feel more human. Charm of Ikatsushi no Kami, the Kami of Lightning. Perks and abilities that terrify are 25% more likely to occur. That could be good for my ghost armor. I mean, that essentially gives us a 65%, no, 55% chance to terrify enemies. With kills at least. I think black and white representations of characters also have a place. Also just to showcase the extreme that some people can go to in both ways. But yeah, if you like generally divide all the characters into like this side and the other side, then it can definitely be a bit basic. But I still think that you know, having like generally good people with primarily good intentions and vice versa is also very important. But yeah, so this is gonna be everything I will be doing today for Ghost of Tsushima. But yeah, I made some good progress. Definitely explored a decent bit here in the last area of Kamiagata. About halfway through with the Mongol territories here. And now that we've done the next main story, we also unlocked the last Tales of Tsushima. Still got another 2 Norio tales to do. And there should also be an Ishikawa tale, I think. Somewhere. Ah, look at that. I can actually go back again. I thought I was still exiled. Okay, that's interesting. Because that means we can now actually do the last mythical tale. And unlock the Dance of Wrath ability. But yeah, it's curious. I really thought that we had Sensei Ishikawa's tale. Yeah, we do. And he's at Jugaku Temple apparently. I just couldn't see a symbol. Ah, there it is. Hidden behind the Jugaku Temple symbol. So I have 4 more tales of Tsushima for my mates here, but then we are fully caught up with that. So yeah, I think next time we definitely finish with all the major side content. And then on Friday we might already get to finish the main story. Because a lot of main stories now are gonna happen back to back pretty much. The next one is already about planning the attack against Khotun Khan. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here. Arthur came back from his Reddit 2 playtime. Let's end the stream. Always the perfect timing, isn't it? I guess it's time for you to begin your Far Cry 4 playtime of the day. See, as a gamer who does multiple playthroughs at once, it's important for you to make sure all games get their time to shine. Sounds like a plan, and also keeps things fresh, you know. That way you don't get too bored on like one game. I hope you have a good time with Far Cry 4. And no worries for the stream either. Arthur, thank you for joining. Yeah, same here, dude. It's about time we also take care of dinner soon. We're gonna go and be lazy today and just get some kebab döner. Some takeout, basically. Indeed, gonna be delicious, with a pretty good one around the corner. It's kind of funny, even though we probably get 1 döner per month max. He still knows our orders like by heart, pretty much. But yeah, let's have a look who's online and who we can raid today, shall we? Yeah, it definitely is awesome. I also left a Google review for them, being like, I only go there once a month, but they still know, you know, my classic order. 5 out of 5. Yeah, we got Amita playing some Resident Evil 2. We got Gisek play some Enslaved Odyssey to the West. And that's pretty much it when it comes to my raiding candidates I would like to raid right now, at least. But yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Amita. See how Resident Evil 2 is going. If you want to join us for the raid, feel free to copy and paste those raid emotes. They've added Saribot. For those who don't know, it's basically a bot that takes care of any bot accounts, ironically enough. But yeah, when you have like bots coming in for like asking for, you know, viewers or, you know, being like, here, get lots of followers or something, then Saribot will basically automatically take care of them, which is pretty neat to have. So if anyone is interested in adding that themselves, Google Saribot. Very helpful. No worries over stream, Schiller. Catch you next time, dude. Thanks for being here. And yeah, no worries, Ave. Definitely don't worry about it, dude. I always appreciate all the support, even if it's just, you know, watching or lurking. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here and for joining. And I will catch you all in the next one. Until then.